Hello everybody, happy Saturday to you, and officially now my vacation is over. So we return to standard streaming schedule. This is a sad thing. Hello Bjorn, thank you for redeeming first. Crim Cloud was second. Hello Crim Cloud. Bolitude is there for third. I didn't actually put in a third redeem yet, which is kind of funny of me. Hi Jambris, great to see you. I hope Jambris you are well tonight. Bolitude wants to know, how are you? Heimdall! Long time no see. How are you, Kilapixl? I'm okay. I say okay because today was spent spring cleaning the backyard of our new home. And what did I discover? How to hurt my back. Good job, me. So, you know, it is what it is. I owe all my ideas a hydrate. Hello, all my ideas. Today is a good day to pie. I agree, Orange. Orange, it's great to see you. Very bored. Hey, how's your night? How is your Saturday? Actually, all of you, how's your Saturday? Did you guys do something more fun than me? I know Heimdall today was hanging out with Frosty Woman and Solitaire 1, and they were playing Slay the Spire 2 cooperatively and having a very good time. So I'm gonna put a heart up at the top of the screen here for Heimdall, because I do very much like Heimdall. I hung out there. They had a good time, a really good time. And of course, from all my ideas in Nikari Rain, exchanging the quench the impending doom. Branches are not for eyeballs. Orange, I don't know what you mean. At least you did not whack yourself in the eyeball with a branch like I did a year ago. That's what I missed. I didn't scroll up and actually see your earlier comment. My apologies, Orange. No, branches are not for eyeballs. I would definitely think that this would be a bad thing. So when last we left, we were in the Klingon campaign, and we were about to start Blockade. We have finished A Dagger, Zarush, Executioner, Brave New Worlds, and we're moving on. Now, if we were to look at the Federation campaign, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 10 missions. In the original Star Trek Armada, you had 4 missions per campaign, and there were 5 campaigns. In this one, there appears to be...
shot, Red Tooth.
There appears to be 10 missions per campaign and only 3 campaigns. Now, is there a hidden campaign? I don't know. Himbo! Good to see you, Himbo. How's the Himbalorian today? Himbo was doing Star Wars The Old Republic last. I hope your back gets better, Killa. Backyard work can be dirty business, but quite satisfying once you get used to it, especially when you are done. Feel pretty satisfied with your performance. It was an all-hands-on-deck type day, Heimdall. Both the kids, Laniri was out there, Lootbug was out there, Becklin 2 was out there, I was out there. We all worked on it hard together. It was a disaster before, and it's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Just sat down with the foods. It's time for lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Himbo. Much appreciate for the lurk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I hurt myself in the first half an hour. It was really a good idea.
I'm lurking here.
So let's go ahead. Let's go to Blockade. Let's hear the briefing from Chancellor Martok. I wonder if he is Chancellor at this stage of the universe.
With
I
their
don't
defeat
know.
in the Afate system, the Cardassians are now struggling to supply their front line. They've taken hold of a world in the Mornar system, which they'll struggle to
Oh
hold
yeah,
without
we're fighting
resources being denied.
Cardassians.
Our opportunity to break through their front lines has come.
I love the old style Klingon
We've
cruiser.
intercepted a Romulan scout ship on the
Oh
edge of the system.
no,
Here is
Romulans.
part of the last transmission they received.
Appears secure. Convoy en route to Mornar 2.
Maintain patrols ahead of convoy. New technology systems on board Kulinor class set for deployment. These ships must reach Mornar 2. Understood.
Yeah, I was about to say, they've got some outdated ships in that fleet, right?
You must not let this convoy reach Mornar 2. With supplies cut off by our blockade, we will start to turn back the Cardassian offensive.
Okay, so this one is one that we can't sit around. Locate Mornar 2, research tachyon detection grid. Do not let your fleet be destroyed. Do not let any ships from the convoy reach Marnor 2. Oh my goodness, please tell me that I get to have a base. Okay, we're gonna cloak you guys. You're gonna have full movement autonomy, but no, high movement autonomy, no special weapon autonomy. And we're gonna have you guys immediately go out and start scouting. Explore the place, go. Okay, so we do actually get to have the outdated ship. Check that out. That's kind of neat. The Koloth class. Okay, there we go. This is where we gotta go. We gotta get started right away. What do we need? We need mining. Mining. Okay, you three stay there. Let's take a look. What other ships do we have? The Nuke Douge class. Nuke Douge. I think the Nuke Douge are all designed to be the detectors. Okay, we've gone to warp. How much mineral and minerals do we have? We have 35 dilithium, 12,000 metal to get started, but there's a place, a Class D uninhabitable, right nearby where we can start picking up the minerals. Nuke Douge, the impending doom! Nice, Bjorn. I like it. Okay, let's have an extra shout out for Ikari Rain, who is right now playing Lords of the Fallen. With all my ideas were taken, by the way. All my ideas is hanging out. They are doing some good boss murder over there. I'm lurking in that channel too. It's good times. It's good times, I tell you. And if you don't believe me, well, that is your problem. Okay. Next up, we are going to build a starbase for protection, because starbases for protection are ridiculous in this game. They are very strong. Okay, we found another dilithium moon. That's very good. And another dilithium moon. Those two Klingon birds of prey are doing really well scouting for us. What else have we found? I found a detection grid. A Cardassian detection grid. I don't think our Nuke Douge classes can cloak. No, they can't. Okay, so this is important. And I only have one construction ship. So what is this thing? The IKS Rurme, the Koloth class. Tell me about the Koloth class, will you? The Koloth class's frigate weapon enhanced technology provides an increase to both the range and effectiveness of all energy weapons fired from friendly ships that are within a specified distance from the frigate. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if I can build a Koloth class then of my own? Like if I can supplement the fleet with more Koloths? Oh, we've been spotted. Good news. We immediately killed it. Bad news. There's more guys here, and our defenses are not up yet. Wow, that was really bright of you, you stupid little ship. It's like, maybe you shouldn't fly in the dangerous nebula, you idiot. Yeah, these guys are gonna be dead pretty soon. Okay. Oh, good. We're online. Station online. Let's get 2 extra mining frigates going. Station online just in time. And now we get our mining platform going as soon as humanly possible. Sorry, not humanly possible, Klingonly possible. We definitely have to get our Klingons doing the mining. I'm sure that mining is a very honorable task for somebody. So how long do you think we have to build the detection grid and actually be useful here? Probably not too long. As soon as the mining platform is done, we got to get ourselves to a shipyard. And after a shipyard, we need a science. It's just barely not long enough. I expect this. Yes, I think that you are quite right, Orange. How are we doing on our orbital processing facility? Missed it by that much. Got to get your, what's his name? Maxwell Smart quotes in there. I appreciate that. Okay, and we need a shipyard. Let's get a shipyard. All right, we've got 3 miners going. This is a good thing. So this one is going to finish its orbit of the dilithium moon just in time to go into that station. That's good. That's the second bloodiest batleth I've ever seen. The second bloodiest. I feel like there's a reference there, and I don't know it. More Maxwell Smart? Okay, fair. Alright, very good. Shipyard is online. Let's get a weapons center going. The weapons center, of course, required to get us our tachyon detection grid. Okay, here they come. They're definitely building up. Insufficient latinum to insufficient latinum? Please tell me that there's latinum nebulas. Okay. Well, that's a pretty large oversight, I think. Have we lost the other Nuke Douche classes already? I think we have. I think they got themselves murdered. Wow, that's awful, you silly Klingons, you. If you're building stuff out of latinum, you're gonna have a bad battle. I'm just saying. Agreed. Apparently, we need to go to the latinum nebulas to get our science center off the ground there, Orange. That's the issue. Okay, we're gonna go for 4 latinum miners. And we better start building some ships, because this is all we can build are Burrell-class birds of prey and nuke douches. Oh my goodness. Because we can't build a science. This is not good. Oh, there's our other nuke douches. Come on, come a little bit closer. There we go. Becklin has just brought me cinnamon apple tea, and the world has gotten better. Okay, we'll repair all the ships that we have so far. Okay. We've got a few extra Burrell-class birds of prey. Oh, finally! Our first Latinum freighters arrive. The Jakpach is a repair ship. How very interesting. Okay, how much latinum do I need to build a science center? Checking. 500 latinum, and our 4 freighters have gotten ourselves 224 so far. Not the best. I once saw a webcomic explaining how Klingons ever got space travel. Short version, a Klingon bookworm really wanted to leave the planet because of being bullied. Then as soon as he was finished, the bullies pushed him over and stole his ship. Orange, that's funny. I mean, bullying is no joke, but that version is pretty funny. Come on, crappy latinum frigates. Go! Go! For honor! For glory! For help! All the bullying everywhere! You know what? My head needs to be a little bit higher up, doesn't it? There we go. There we go. Now you guys can see the dynamic little movie screen in the bottom corner. It's much better that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 more to have a full group. So we're gonna build 6 more. Come on, latinum freighters. Look at that. There's gold in them there, windows. Seriously, why do they have to build a science center out of latinum? And if I have to research tachyon detection grid to do this mission, why would they not give me latinum out of the gate? Also, can't help but notice that our 2 little scout ships are idiots. So we're gonna go find where we need to go ourselves. We're just gonna send them off to die in 2 different corners of the map and see if they accomplish finding the planet in question. Okay, we're at 374 latinum. Well, I found a dilithium mine. That's good. More dilithium mine is good. When Buttercup found out that Wesley was murdered by pirates is good. She went in her room and shut the door. For days she neither slept nor ate. Okay, that's gonna be the place that we have to go, right down here. That's good to find. I betcha that...
A large fleet is moving into the system. Now the
crap.
payback for their treachery will resound all the way to Cardassia itself.
That's not good. Okay. We can build our weapons center, finally. Which means that we can finally... We're not gated anymore. But we need to send... I can't even go find the fleet. I think, Orange, that you're 100% right. That it's going to be a missed it by that much thing. Because we didn't know that we needed the latinum at the beginning of the mission. Oh, for the love of Pete. This is not good.
Long live the lurkers.
Bolitude, thank you for lurking. Appreciate you. Come on, you crappy weapons center. So what do you think? We're just going to get ourselves ready to go, and they're going to basically decree that we have failed the mission? That's what I think is going to happen. Okay. We're going to build another starbase. Come on, crappy weapons center. Nice, you little Burrell classes. Go, go! Good job. Get your murder in. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, let's build a couple extras. And then we're gonna get the Vorches coming. And now that we've got that on board, let's get the Tachyon detection grid. That's it. Get them all fixed up. Guys, we're gonna... Oh, no. I left them defenseless. And I lost the construction ship. Dagnabbit. I shouldn't have gone home to repair. All right, we'll try again. Oh no, we can't try again. Because I lost the 2,000 dilithium and metal. Okay, we need to build a trading post then. All right. You come here and build for me a trading post. We're gonna get one of those nuke douches down here. Yeah, I know there's insufficient dilithium to build, so we're gonna build the mining platform first. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez! Yeah, we're hosed. We are totally hosed. All right, well, that's a restart. So, missed it by that much. Yep, sure. Okay. Let's try that again. Abort mission. Restart mission. Here we go.
With their defeat in the Afate system.
Yeah, I don't want to hear what you've got to say. We're going to go immediately down. So the blockade needs to occur very, very quickly. Come on. There you are. Okay, we're gonna start with the starbase this time. Okay, you guys are gonna cloak with no special weapon autonomy, but high movement and green, and then you are going to go out and explore. Off you go, just like we did before for you two. That's okay. Except this time, we went for the starbase first so that we could start building the extra ships right out of the gate. Now this time we're going to build the Latinum. Miners right away. We do have to get the mining platform out first. This is not a good thing. Definitely not a good thing. I hate time limits. Time limits in RTSs are the worst. Okay, so locate Mornar 2, research tachyon detection grid. Do not let your fleet be destroyed. Do not let any ships from the convoy reach Mornar 2. Okay, I think the second place we're going to go is towards this one. This one is a little more defenseless. We're going to go get an extra dilithium moon from that side. Okay, here we go. You can build your mining platform. Get going. You can build me another construction ship. Get going. Okay, here comes the mining platform. How long is it going to take? Not long. The dilithium refinery is actually coming along really quickly. Only 38 seconds to go. That's good. I'm probably not able to build anything else of use yet. What are you? You're a trading station. Do I want a trading station right away? It's utterly and completely tempting. Tell you what we do need right away is a shipyard. Get going. You begin building me mining. Nuke Douge, come down here. All of you, come down by the station. Okay, let's get the dilithium going. Okay, and we're still going to have, looks like 5 or so miners to go out to the dilithium nebulas, or the latinum nebulas, sorry. Now, that convoy looked like it was coming from here all the way past the middle. So, if we were to kind of be bratty about it, having taken our failure to heart, if we were to put another starbase right down here, there's actually a really good chance that we could make a mess. A mess in a good way. Okay, the dilithium. Sorry, I keep saying dilithium. I mean latinum. Latinum is on its way. And we need some ships, don't we? Okay. Let's do this. So what do we have here? These are all asteroids. Now, was it our aggressive expansion and exploration that triggered the convoy in the southeast quadrant of the map? I don't know. That is a terrible docking angle, but hurry up and get in there and dock, okay? Come on. There you go. There you go. As for you, why don't you stay here now? We're going to put you on... Okay, we got rid of that guy. Everybody pull back. Everybody pull back to the safety of the station. Okay, how much latinum do we need to build that station? 500 latinum. We're at 375. I don't know why our 3 freighters are taking so long to line themselves up. Come on, crappy 3 little mining freighters. All right. You know what I haven't done? Oh my goodness. We haven't started our low orbit mining going on to get us more metal. Not that it's a bad thing. I mean, we've got a lot of metal. Not metal, sorry. Yeah, we need the metal. Yeah, we've got enough metal. We just don't have enough dilithium. We need more dilithium. One more shipment of latinum will do it, though. No, seriously, those 3 freighters are drunk. They don't want to unload. I don't know why those 3 freighters don't want to unload. All right, weapon center coming up. Turn around and actually go dock immediately. I shouldn't have to babysit you like this. And yet here we are, babysitting the miners. But apparently if we babysit the miners, we'll get our dilithium actually properly flowing. That's both sad and pathetic. Kapla, Kilapixl, how goes the campaign? Hi, Xenox. It's great to see you, friend. Terribly, actually. Mufasa! Miners often need babysitting. Oh, that's perfect. Well done, Mufasa. Well done. We've already lost our first attempt on this particular mission, Xenox, because there's a time limit. And I hate that there is a time limit. Mufasa, how was your stream today? I actually just caught you right at the end today. You were playing Valheim today, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Valheim. Yes. Well, I didn't babysit the freighters. Where's my other construction ship? It's very hard to see. There it is. We're going to go right on the other side of this one. And we are going to build another station. I missed so many failures early on. It's a good thing that I missed the failures then, don't you think? Okay, our nuke douches are going to get proper sensor upgrades. Where is our other construction ship? It is here. Okay, other construction ship, get over here. Okay, I need a sensor array just as soon as this goes into place. And we'll go back to babysitting our miners. So sad that we have to babysit our miners. Still a great joke from Mufasa, though. Freaking love that. Okay, we better build a trading center with our extra construction ship. Oh no, our extra construction ship is building a sensor array. Wreck 'em! Wreck 'em! Why do we have to babysit them? Although I do remember having to do the same thing on this mission. I don't know why they're not actually going and turning in their mining Xenox. I haven't been able to figure that out. It's like their pathing is completely broken in this particular circumstance. And we are going to start building Vorchas.
Fleet is moving into the system. Now the payback for their treachery will resound all the way to Cardassia itself.
Oh man, did they ever just get that up in the nick of time? Okay. Excellent, excellent. Good murder there, boys. Okay, we definitely need to get a trading platform going. Let's get you back up here. Get the trading platform started. What else can we research? We can research gravity mines. Ooh. I'm imagining the LEGO Enterprise D staring at Killa, inspiring valiant strategies, or enraging his Klingon spirit in spite, out of spite for the Human Federation. Ah, diplomats. Agreed. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, good. They are still coming. Keep those Vorchas coming. We need them. Now we need a nuke douche to babysit that fleet. So we're gonna set the orders of you to guard you. But we're also going to turn your brains to low movement autonomy and green alert. You're not actually going to shoot at all, little nuke douche. Insufficient dilithium? Don't tell me insufficient dilithium. It's right there. Build it. Just build it. There you go. We would have sufficient dilithium if our miners were not being drunk right now. Okay, we are trying to get more dilithium for our Vorchas. We've got 5 Vorchas. I mean, it's more than 0. Drunk Klingon miners? That actually sounds legit. Not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. What if we come over here? We'll put a minefield out right there, just for the lulz. Now, the last time that convoy came up this way, let's grab one of our barrels and see if they're doing the same thing. Ugh! Stupid, drunk Klingon miners! Trade menu. I'm gonna need some dilithium, please. There, I've spent all my lithium. Or all my latinum on dilithium. There we go. Wait, there's another kind of Klingon miner? Again, point taken. All right, let's see if we can find this convoy. There it is. There it is, and they are headed slowly right up into our trap. Look at this. Look at this convoy. Kulinor class. Therdra, how are you doing tonight? How is your Saturday? I think that's their natural state, given that they're miners. Oh, okay. All right, here they come. They're headed right for the minefield, actually. There's also the Tyrell-Tex Raptor class. Okay, the mines are starting to hit them. Oh, yes. Just don't fire back. Just fly by and let that station murder you. Okay, the bad news is that that one Romulan ship did run away. Species 8472, what's going on? Do not let any ships from the convoy reach Mornar 2. Congratulations. Do not let your fleet be destroyed. We haven't located Mornar 2 yet. We need to back up. That's it. That's it. How do you miss with phasers? Somehow the Klingons managed to do it. Lock disruptors and fire. It's an excellent question. Okay, where's our construction ship? There's our construction ship. Okay. Let's get a proper construction yard going. So they gave us credit for a proper objective. Locate more, or do not let your fleet be destroyed, but more specifically, do not let any ships from the convoy reach Mornar 2. So the trap that we put in the middle here was good. Defensive pattern Delta, of course. Mufasa, that's awesome. So you guys, I put a heart up at the top of the screen, but I forgot to call attention to Mufasa. Mufasa is a streamer too. We love Mufasa. He plays a lot of the driving games. He does roadcraft and plays with his community and does a lot of driving games. I've seen him do farming sim, but he also really likes survival games. Games that I do not play. So if those games sound like they are your cup of tea, you should absolutely follow Mufasa. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. Gotta follow Mufasa. Okay, what are you doing? Tell you what you're doing. You're gonna come up here and you're going to create another starbase. Why? Because this is the part of the game that if we've already completed the timed objective for that convoy, that I actually love to do. So, we are going to take our time and build up overwhelming force. That is my plan. And Therdra is avoiding adulting and consistent sleep. Otherwise, okay. You know, I too am avoiding consistent sleep. I'm very good at avoiding consistent sleep, Therdra. My wife is very good at helping me with that. She's a lovely, lovely woman for that point and purpose. And we're going to start with a mining platform. Let's put the mining platform a little further away and see if that helps our miners get things sorted out. I don't know. Okay, where's our other construction ship? There it is. It just finished the Big War Academy. Now that we've finished our giant, what is it called? An Imperial shipyard. That's where the cool ships are built. We can come over here and get their defenses all set to go. Where do you suppose the Ferengi trade ship is going? Quadrotriticale? Apparently, I have loaded them up with Quadrotriticale. Whatever the heck that is. I have no idea. Okay, the nebula has been depleted of latinum. It's almost like I knew that we were going to need a job for these miners. You think it's a grain? Okay, that's fair, Therdra. Isn't that what tribbles eat? Nice, Mufasa! Yes! Oh, yeah! Therdra, Mufasa, Orange, all on board, all right away with the tidbit of information. I love that. Well done. Come on. Get here, stupid little construction ship. Now that the stupid little construction ship is here, we will build a sensor array so that Cardassian cloaked units will not be a problem for us. Meanwhile, after you, Mr. Vekduj mining freighter, you're all on the same page. Are you all on the same Wikipedia page? Or, you know, fan wiki? All right, the IKS Vekduj, you are now being repurposed as a dilithium miner. Get up here. You, babysit. You, babysit. You, start giving me real ships. The Karel class. The Karel class is the equivalent of Enterprise D. Nope, that's from memory for me, at least this time. Yeah, we all totally typed that made-up word. Which actually, says to me that you guys are all more Star Trek savvy than I am. I was going to call you Star Trek nerds, but that's not right. Of course you're Star Trek nerds. This is what I love about you. You're fantastic that way. Never change, you guys. Never change. There it is. We're going to recrew you, and we're going to recrew... Oh, we already did recrew you. Nice. Very nice. And our real ship construction has begun. Oh, I'm so much happier about this. Now that our real ships are out, we should take our standard Burrell-class birds of prey, and rather than have them be useful, we are going to have them be useful in a different way. Go get taken apart, boys and girls. Give me my officers back. Okay. The Rurme, the Koloth class. You are going to high special weapon autonomy. No, we're going to go with low movement autonomy, and you're not going to fire. But you are going to guard the IKS Dahowl. Hey, if I was a Klingon, I would totally want to be stationed on a ship that was called Dahowl. That just sounds cool. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Okay. Overwhelming Force 1 is almost achieved. We've got 3 miners going at the dilithium's secondary storage site. Okay, let's see if we can hold the middle of the map. Maybe we can hold the middle of the map, and we can get a 3rd dilithium site going. And then we can really flip this around. What the hap is heckening here? Hello, loot bug. How's my loot bug? So what is happening here is we have successfully shot down a convoy. And now, having shot down the convoy with garbage ships, we're trying to build up an overwhelming force, loot bug. The overwhelming force will go storming around the rest of the map and rip it to shreds. That's the goal. They gave us an objective complete already. So, yes, we're going to go for the good old Rafflestomp. That's the goal. That is absolutely the goal. As Klingons do. Indeed. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, children of all ages, I'm depressed that my vacation is over. It's over. And what did I do with my last day of vacation? I cleaned up the backyard. Oh no, don't you tell me there's insufficient to build. You have enough. Build it. Build it now. There you go. See, the problem that we've got, Lootbug, is that our miners are drunk. They don't actually want to turn in their mining loads. And I'm pretty certain that that's against the rules. It's definitely against the Union rules. Okay, we're gonna get you to move out of the way and build me another mining platform, because apparently the Klingon miners just don't want to mine on this map. Like, no, You must have a limited supply force of ships in this one. And I refuse. The SCVs decided to go to Joey Ray's bar for a bit. Yes, Luke Bug. Yes, you are correct. All right. A proper raffle stomping force has been created. We're going to get one full wing. One full wing of raffle stompers. Oh, stop telling me you have insufficient dilithium. We are building you your sources of dilithium as fast as we can. If the miners would actually turn in their loads of dilithium, we would be fine. Do it. Did you pay them their blood wine protection fee? I'm going to say yes, Mufasa. Maybe that's the issue. I gave them their blood wine and thus they are drunk and refuse to mine. What do you think? Okay, let's put up another sensor array here. Okay, we have 3 mining stations, all of them with starbase protection. We've got 4 starbases. They're breeding little Klingons incredibly quickly now. And we're going to send the Vorchas home. No, I kid. We're not. We're going to keep them here. We're going to keep them right here. We are, however, going to go stomping around the map. Let's go. Okay, we need to get ourselves a nuke douche to follow them, though. We have a nuke douche? We do. You. Orders. Guard. This one. You. Move forward and destroy. Nicely done. Get it. Get rid of the phaser turret. What's a Klingon class? I don't rightly know. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They've got a plasma turret. Oh, we poked the bear now. They've got a Galore class. Galore class, I believe, is like our Enterprise D. Oh, very nice. We found their advanced research.
Mornar 2 has been located. The Cardassian defenses are formidable, but will soon crumble before the Empire once we cut off their lifeblood.
Yes, I think Galore equals Galaxy and Keldon equals Sovereign. Sovereign. Thank you, Xenox.
We shall be victorious.
You have destroyed the Cardassian convoy. Okay, 1 hour, 1 mission. I mean, that's not bad. Their defenses are formidable. I think that we were actually totally fighting back. Okay, next mission.
On the fringe of Cardassian space lies a mineral research station called Mislid 27. It is here that we have discovered the source of Gul Kantar's newfound rebellious nature. His battle blood seems to be flowing as a result of a powerful new weapon. This weapon is known as a quantum singularity ship. It appears that the quantum singularity ship is capable of gating in powerful technologies of an unknown origin. This ship was recently detected on the far side of the Ketch-Tor belt, in an area infested with Cardassian ships. We must capture this ship and discover its secrets. Build up the Starbase's strength and make our forces ready for battle. We must strike with a powerful fist. Get that ship on to victory!
Find a way into Cardassian space, locate and capture the Kulinor-class quantum singularity ship, bring the captured ship to Starbase. Missile V 27, do not allow the quantum or to be destroyed. Chancellor Martok must survive. Building the Greythor Army will allow you able to build torpedo turrets. Hint number 2, construction ships have multiple functions. Well, start mining. We've already got a mine. We've got our drunk miners. Get going. Okay, first up, let's get some miners going, because I think I see another Latinum Nebula, and I do. Which means we should definitely get some, one of the first things that we should do is actually build a trading center. So we can actually start processing said Latinum. This particular starbase is off kilter. It's not at its standard rotation, which is interesting. Okay, we need at least 3. Xenox, I think that you're right. The miners look like they're actually mining properly in this one. It may have just been a glitch of the previous map. Which is a little weird. What else do we want to build? Let's build a shipyard. And what is this? Ooh, an M-class planet that is unpopulated. We are going to need to build ourselves... Oh, no, I lied. I spoke too soon, Xenox. The miners are already in rebellion. Okay, and we are going to build a weapons center. Clearly the previous miners were disciplined, and their bodies will never be found honored or remembered. Facts. Okay, maybe these 2 ships can get rid of this little Rassilak class. Let's get the Nekvar out there. The Nekvar is the equivalent of Sovereigns. I know that. I love Nekvar class ships. They made their first appearance during a great episode of Deep Space Nine. That was the fight with Deep Space Nine. It was such a good episode. Okay, let's have another couple of those. Let's actually go ahead and have a cargo ship. Oh, that's a cargo ship. Sure. I don't want a cargo ship. That doesn't make sense. I want a colony ship. Oh. They said that the construction ship had multiple functions. What builds a colony ship? Disruptor can... What's a Chuchbe class? The Chuchbe is one of the newest additions to the Klingon fleet, equipped with a cannon capable of hurling disruptor bolts at distant targets. Ah, I know what you are. Okay, colony ship is available from the standard shipyard. But we need a weapons center up first, which is going to be any minute now. Okay, you need to get us a low orbiting mining platform. You... I want another one because we are going to build another starbase over top of the colony. Stupid miners. You little Burrell class bird of prey. You are going to cloak. You are going to have no special weapon autonomy, but high movement autonomy and green alert. And now go find the enemy. You get for me a colony ship. Okay, they really like coming from this side of the map, which is a little bit weird. And by a little bit, I mean a lot weird. What are you? You're the Tukapa. Wow. The AI flew itself into a nebula. Way to go. Get repaired, idiot. All right, you're done. Um, 75, 75, and three officers for a disruptor cannon versus Vorchas need triple the officers, but they're mobile. Okay. Now, we're going to do something very stupid here. That's right. We're going to have a base on that side, since they like to come at us from the shallow side. Oh, wait a minute. Can I stop that one? If I stop that one, will I get... the money back? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Because I see dilithium down here. We want to take the other dilithium. Because this game is very bizarre. It's got a slower pace than Star Trek Armada 1, but the ship combat is so much faster. The ships actually go into warp speed, so they can actually get around the map quicker. Aside from the warp speed mechanic, they also have the ability to just, you know, blast through. The special weapons don't seem to have nearly as much emphasis, which is, I think, actually to this game's detriment. Let's go ahead and put that up first. Get another... We're going to try and get another mining station up first. It's going to be very silly. Very silly for us to do that. It says find a way into Cardassian space, so I assume that we're going to have to find the wormhole that was part of the cutscene. Ah, you stupid miners. Do we have a nuke douche? We do have a nuke douche. Come over here, nuke douche. Use your lovely sensor array. Your lovely sensor array tells me that there's no way actually through from this side, so let's look down here. Ah, you see, that's where they might be coming from. Let's go past the Metreon Nebula. Nope. There's a barrier of asteroids. Okay, so if they're not getting in through the Metreon Nebula, where are those ships from the west side of the map coming from? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Where's our colony ship? I built the colony ship ages ago and then forgot to make the colony. Alright, little nuke douche, go exploring. Okay, the colonization has begun.
Excellent. A wormhole has opened up in Sector 6. Time to go for the prize. Victory awaits us.
Okay. Go home, little nuke douche, if you can make it. Are you dead? They killed the nuke douche. Okay. That's not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. Come over here. And having just built a new construction yard over here, you're going to come up here and build your station up here. Alright, we've colonized the Class M planet. It's ours. M09648. This sounds like a lovely place. Why don't we all get together, build a house on M09648. Sounds like a great spot. Lovely place to raise a little bit of a family. It'll be a good time, everyone. Okay, and you are going to build a trading post down here. Why? So that we can have 2 trading posts. Now, I think we make more latinum if they're far apart. So we'll make it as far apart as we can. You're building your star base. Excellent. So we are now going to have 1, 2, 3 star bases. We're going to steal you that's on the Latinum Nebula, and you're going to go down to the dilithium one, okay? And now, over here, we are going to build... I'm going to go with 4 cargo ships. It's going to be silly to have 4 cargo ships, but hey. Oh, look at that. I've got lots of extra freaking construction ships. Well, let's get to work. Next up, we need an Imperial shipyard, so we can start building our good ships. What do we have for research? Anything? Commando team for the suit job. We can do Polaron torpedoes for the Vorcha. We'll research the Vorcha and Polaron torpedo. Which of you is building the Imperial shipyard? Ah, it's you. So if you're building the Imperial shipyard, You can build us the Greythor Armory. Okay, we've got those three. We'll start trading here, and we'll go trading here. And what do we have? One more. We'll go trade and trade. Good. Now we will make money. We will make all the latinum. The latinum will be good. Or will it? Crew members are coming up fine. Okay, the next one of these crappy refiners or miners that is carrying latinum. We're going to have you go down and mine dilithium. And let's go start making our Raffle Stomp force. Whichever one of you is first. Doesn't matter. There it is. It's actually pretty satisfying to watch the latinum get delivered. Hollow generators from the Gopekha. The IKS Gopekha. What a great name. Gopekha. And again, the Cardassians show up on the west side of this station. There's some kind of shenaniganry happening, if that is happening. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to grab you. You are going to build a sensor array. You are going to research better sensors. You are going to build a torpedo turret. Okay, the Greythor Armory is up. We can't research anything. Oh my goodness, we can build the Koloth class. Let's build a Koloth. Well, look at that. A cloaked ship immediately spotted. And now that guy, for glory, for honor, the construction ship totally attacking with his one little disruptor. Go, construction ship! Yeah! Nice. The construction ship has knocked down this guy's shields to nothing. Oh, actually, no. He's cloaked. He's cloaked. He doesn't have shields. As soon as this disruptor or torpedo turret comes online, it's going to wreck it. If it's not wrecked already. I bet that guy gets a promotion or dies gloriously. Either or. The torpedo turret comes online, launches one torpedo, and is like, I win. Meanwhile, the guy on the construction ship is like, you kill-stealing son of a... That was my ship! That was my glory! I got assigned to this crappy construction ship, and you stole my kill! I love it. I love it. Okay. Now that we have a Koloth class... Oh! I can build Nekvars! What do I have to do to get Nekvars? The Imperial Research Institute. Build me an Imperial Research Institute. Wait, you started to build it and then you stopped. Why did you stop? Excellent choice putting a station there. Let's put a sensor array over here too, huh? Don't you think? Because the Cardassians in this universe apparently use cloak. Why do they use cloak? I don't know. They never did, as far as I know, in any of the series. Is there any series? Now, I've only watched through Deep Space Nine, Voyager, etc. Like what I would consider the original. I've watched the original series, Star Trek Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. Everything after that is questionable. So at any point during any of those shows, did the Cardassians use a cloak? And if not, did they use a cloak later on? Like from Star Trek Discovery? Both Xenox and Orange, like, not that I'm aware of, not that I noticed, but they were pretty much only in Deep Space Nine. Yeah. Nodaccio, hey! How are you doing? Good to see you. I don't know anything about the new Trek. I actually really don't either. The only one I really kind of got into was Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and the first season of that was baller. There's a few appearances in Lower Decks, but did they actually use a cloak? Nodaccio says in Deep Space Nine, they used a cloak, or did they not? Saw you as playing a classic, so I thought I'd jump in. Ah, it's Saturday night nostalgia, Nodaccio. Saturday night nostalgia. We play the old games. Now, this is actually, for me, not nostalgia. This is actually a new game for me. I've never played it before today. Or not before today, but before it. So, I've never had a complete playthrough. That's what I'm trying to say. Tal Shiar and Obsidian Order were working together to kill the Founders. Yes! That's right, Nodaccio, yes! And during that particular campaign to go kill the Founders, they had cloaks, didn't they? I think it was Romulan cloaks, but they had cloaks. I saw the first episode of Strange New Worlds where Captain Pike, the imposter, was all, I've got a bigger stick, so do what I say. Peak Star Trek. I was not interested in watching more. Orange, you actually missed out. They get their butts kicked repeatedly by the Gorn. And they've got a new version of the Gorn in that one. And it was good times. It was good times. Also, their chief engineer, Hemmer, I love that guy. He was so good. This does not look like a Klingon structure, you guys. Okay, so it's got a Klingon Imperial Research Center on it. Fine. Let's start researching better guns. And now that we have that, we can build our own Nekvars. Yeah, baby. Nodaccio, I believe that the fleet was being created in the system that caused the Riker twin, working for the Maquis to steal the Defiant and scan the system. Ooh. The Riker twin, Thomas Riker. I feel like they could have done more with that character. I really do. We're gonna have you. Oh, I have to research the weapons enhancer for the Koloth? Well, how rude. There it is. Let's research it. Insufficient latinum to build it? Are you kidding me? How much latinum does it need? 720 latinum for the weapons enhancer. Well, I guess we're gonna go send out stupid miners for those two Latinum nebulas after all. And now you see why I've never liked playing Klingon in this game. Because they require Latinum for everything. We're not making much money on our trading runs, I noticed that. Like, are we making any money on the trading runs? I don't genuinely know. Alright, we've got the Latinum coming in. Why don't we have you get dismantled? Because honestly, I don't need this many construction ships. There's 3 of them just lounging about. So we'll go orders, dismantle. We'll go orders, dismantle. Meanwhile, please tell me I don't need Latinum to build Nekvars. Dilithium, metal, crew. 12 officers. No problem. No problem. Build me Nekvar. 720. That's just freaking rude. I've been following a channel called Waribo. He played this game on random with the Dominion War mod. Entertaining to watch the difference between that the mod makes. So where are these guys coming from again? There's no way that they flew in past the sensor. They just roll in on the side of the map? Yes, we are playing the story, Nodaccio. Now, in standard RTS fashion, usually the last race that is telling the story wins. That's like been around since StarCraft. So I have a question. If the Borg are the last race in this, when they were in Star Trek Armada 1 as well, is there a secret hidden 4th campaign, just like there was a secret hidden 3rd campaign in the first game? Does anybody know? Xenox, do you know? Ah, okay, that explains it. What does it explain, Nodaccio? Tell me more. Nodaccio can't remember. Okay, where are we at? Oh, we've got enough Latinum now. We've got enough Latinum, we can research the thing. And we're gonna call you Group 2. I remember playing some final missions after the Borg campaign. That's fair. Maybe I should build another Imperial shipyard, just so that we can go crazy with Nekvars. I remember the story arc in this game. Feds attack the Borg, leaving Klingons to deal with Cardies. That's precisely right. That's exactly where we're at. A nebula has been depleted of Latinum. Well, you suck. Okay, let's build another nuke douche. You know what? We've got a Burrell. Let's dismantle that thing too. And we're going to put this Corel class with Group 1. You know what? No, we're going to actually make you part of Group 2 with the Koloth class. And you, my friend, you can guard this. So you are going to guard this. You are going to guard you. Ha ha ha! And we'll have a chain of guards. Guard the Koloth. You know, I'll give that Imperial shipyard points for being able to crank out Nekvars pretty quickly. It's not bad. How are you doing? We're carrying tribbles. We shouldn't be carrying tribbles. Tribbles do not like Klingons. Klingons do not like tribbles. This is established. It was like the best Deep Space Nine episode as well. One of the best. All right, 3 more ships, and we're gonna go start making a mess. Where are we at with our... I've stopped researching, and I shouldn't have. Apparently, I also shouldn't have gone. Agreed. My favorite is In the Pale Moonlight, but that's a great one too. Good original episode as well. Which one is In the Pale Moonlight, Nodaccio? Look at that! The Koloth class was enhancing my ships. Well done. A nebula has been depleted of latinum. All right, so now what we're gonna do, since we actually lost a few ships there, we're going to grab one of our construction ships, and we're gonna drop a station literally on top of that wormhole, so that if bad guys want to pop out, we got them. When Sisko works with Garrick to bring the Romulans into the war, it's a fake! The GIF is in Discord. It was indeed a fake. Indeed. Okay. Meanwhile, our crappy Imperial Research Institute needs to continue researching. This is what I was missing before. There's no reason whatsoever. We got weapons to level 2. Of course, we did weapons first. It's Klingons, right? I saw that. I saw that. Sensors, no. Engines, yes. Faster engines. Everybody wants faster engines. Meanwhile, our construction ship, the IKS... The most damning thing of all, I think I can live with it. Nice, Nodaccio. Okay, so Nodaccio, if you're with me on that, the Trouble with Tribbles episode being one of the best episodes ever. What about the 2-parter where they brought in Worf and started the basically like the whole fight where Deep Space Nine just rips the Klingon fleet a new one? How do you feel about that episode? The Way of the Warrior, so good, right? An old adage. The only ones who can really handle Klingons are Klingons. Yes! Come out of the wormhole and get wrecked. Guys, they wrecked my Koloth. Where's my repair ship? Can our repair ship go to warp? You think it's going to be the Dominion, but then we get a battle with the Klingons, just like the old days with Kirk and Martok. We can still win! Yes, little repair ship, go! Fix my one little Koloth class. Michael Dorn revealed in an interview his first thought when being offered the DS9 gig was, oh no, I'm gonna have to put on that makeup again. Nice orange. I mean, can you blame him for that? I can't. Okay, I think that they're repaired enough that they can go home and get fixed at the shipyard. Okay, and then we need a sensor array right down here. My ship has entered a dangerous nebula. Well, why are you flying through the dangerous nebula, you wombat? Honestly, Klingons have no sense. It's a dangerous nebula. Should we fly through it? Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't we? It's dangerous. Insufficient metal? Okay. Do we have enough latinum to do stuff? Stop building Nekvars. Just for a minute. Do we have enough metal to build the shipyard? Needs 1,000 metal. Okay, I can do it with a 500 metal. We can do a little shipyard. Just so that the guys that are up here can get repaired. I think his first thought was, woo-hoo-hoo, money! That one captain there seems really antsy. It's true. Captain is hopped up on Klingon coffee like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Agreed. Why is your one ship dancing, says Therdra. Best guess, Therdra. Exactly what they said. Okay. Everybody line up for repair. Send our construction ship home. You, come up here. Do you think we're going to need a nuke douche? We should probably build a single nuke douche. What about our research? Better life support technology? Better sensors? Needs 200 latinum. No! Dang it, the friggin' Klingons! Also needs 200 latinum. Why do you guys suck? Why do the Klingons suck? Alright, you stay here and help defend. Let's go. All right. We made a good mess of the entrance point. What is that? Level 2 life support pod. Level 2 weapons pod. It's that one episode from Strange New Worlds that turned into a musical. You did not just have to bring up the musical. Oh, now Orange will never watch Dakari. I mean, Orange probably wasn't going to watch it anyway, but the musical I don't think helped. I like the character of Dr. Mbenga. I also liked Hemmer. Hemmer was cool. You knew about the musical, but forgot, because I don't care. What are our objectives anyway? Find a way into Cardassian space. Oh, I can't just blow everything up. Right. Okay, so now that we've gone this far and this deep into the mission, let's save. So that, you know, in case I accidentally blow up the ship that I'm supposed to capture, which is a legitimate concern. I still have dreams, nightmares about the backstreet Klingons. It felt like a fever dream. What is that? Class J uninhabitable. Are we really gonna... Yeah, we're really gonna trade shots. That's mildly amusing. Meanwhile, having 2 trading outposts... Let's sell dilithium. There we go. That's what I should have been doing. That's what I should have been doing. Let's just say Enterprise wasn't the only one affected by whatever was causing everyone to sing. Judging a series by one episode is generally not fair, sub rosa. Unless kinda it's the pilot? I'm trying to decide how I feel about that. Darn it, I was going to make that kind of ship and be a bit of a pain on them, but no, they got to me first. Okay, I kind of want to expand out here. Suffice to say, there are many of us who do not believe Star Trek needed to be reinvented. It definitely did not. No, fair. I watched the first 6 episodes of Discovery and refused to watch anything else made by them. Nodaccio, never touched Discovery. I've heard of Discovery, and everything that I've heard about it says no. Just no. Just don't touch. Just no. Good job, life support pod. So, if I can have another rant about Star Trek Armada 2 versus Star Trek Armada 1, Star Trek Armada 2 makes it so that you pretty much have to have this structure if you're Klingons. There's an equivalent structure with the Vulcans if you're our Federation, and I'm sure that the Borg have an equivalent structure as well. But this structure, this one structure, shifts the balance of power because it lets you have the top ship in the fleet, it lets you have all of the best tech, and it makes all of your general tech better. It's your stream, you can have all the rants, can't you? I mean, maybe Orange? I don't know. Sometimes people show up for rants, sometimes people don't. Not that I'm not having fun. I'm actually enjoying listening to fellow Star Trek lovers. I'm not going to call you Star Trek nerds. Fellow Star Trek lovers debate lore, smash the same shows that I don't want to see myself. I think it's great. Quasi-space, hey, Orange Press. But I mean, if TNG was always as bonkers as Sub Rosa, probably more people would watch it. But which people doesn't matter. I like that. Probably the type of people who do buy more merch, honestly. Orange, I just bought and built a Lego Star Trek Enterprise D. Nodaccio, did you know that we bought and built on stream the giant 3,600 piece Enterprise D? I swear I'm not making that up. Kilapixl, but that was crowdfunded. It kinda was. So here's the deal, Nodaccio. The truth of the matter is, we've had 2 Lego streams. They have both been with my daughter. They have both been a lot of fun. The first one, we built Star Trek Soundwave. And Star Trek? Did I say Star Trek? Transformers. We had the Transformers Soundwave. You have not Lego, the plastic ships. Nice. Well, there's only one official Star Trek Lego set right now, and it's the Enterprise D. Star Trek Soundwave? Tell me more! Now that's really more than meets the eye, Orange Press. That's, you know, in the 24th century, apparently they still needed boom boxes. Soundwave was created on the holodeck, not realizing that they had actually created a sentient Decepticon on the holodeck. Soundwave was able to take over the ship from the inside. Wait a second, this sounds like a better plot episode than that one with Moriarty. I mean, it makes more sense than Moriarty coming to life. What if they actually made sentient Soundwave on the holodeck and he took over the ship instead? Ah? Come on. Imagine the Enterprise as an Autobot and the Borg as Decepticons. Good news, everyone! It's a suppository. Actually, we have successfully got a station on this side of the universe now. Now let's have... Oh, I need to buy more. It's a good thing I've got a trading platform. We'll buy more... I sold the metal. I need to buy the metal. Oh no. There's no more metal. What does it take to build a low-level metal mining platform? We need more metal. We need more metal, and this isn't cool. I mean, that's the plot arc of the evil exocomp from Lower Decks. Nice, Quasi-Space. The Evil Exocomp was a pretty funny episode. I will give you that. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, okay, let's continue to convert. So, we go to the trade menu. We sell dilithium. We have tons of dilithium. Now we buy metal. And we build, I don't know, maybe a torpedo turret or two here. I thought LEGO let you buy specific pieces, or is this for a specific color of piece? I did have the Constitution class and Burrell class Bird of Prey, but they broke and are missing pieces since the move. No, Nodaccio. Nodaccio, are you interested in seeing the Enterprise D that we built on stream? It's a room over, but I will go get it for you. I will absolutely go get it for you. I definitely am. Bison Bites is here. Hello, my friend Bison. Thank you for lurking back there. Let's have a shout out for Bison Bites, my friend who plays XCOM Long War like a crazy man. Well, I mean, the VOD is still up. Ooh, a fellow XCOM commander. Oh, yes, Xenox. Oh, yes. I was actually just remarking in the Discord today that I think that I need to actually purchase a, or do another XCOM stream just so it makes it to the YouTube. Oh no. Orange, I have all the room. Okay, we need a sensor. You definitely should. XCOM is never a bad choice. Okay, so this thing is Class J uninhabitable, 18,000 metal, but it won't let me put a orbital mining platform around it. Why? Oh, it will. Now it will. Okay. Terror from the deep. And make sure to get a tech tree bug, which makes the game unwinnable. Orange! I've had that! I'll be right back with the Enterprise D, you guys. All right, let's pause for a second. We're going to snooze those ads. And we're going to increase the size of the camera for a minute. As I did actually just knock off a piece. Fortunate easy fix. The eagle-eyed among you will notice that there is in fact a Type 2 shuttlecraft going into the main shuttle bay. You can actually lift up the main shuttle bay and see another shuttle inside. All right, I will drop that back at its perch. We will shrink down the camera once more. Most welcome, Nodaccio. Most welcome. Okay, so I am actually able to get another metal platform going. So now we'll have 3 metal platforms going. Now that we have 3 metal platforms going, we can start to go make a mess. Oh yes. Oh yes, this is looking much better. Okay, so let's take a look at the actual objective. The actual objective is to capture things, so we're going to get this friggin' latinum. I need 400 latinum? For the love of Pete. We will sell dilithium again then. We'll sell dilithium. We'll research the commando team. Ugh. Oh, this dilithium moon is completely spent. This dilithium moon is completely spent. Guys. There are some latinum clouds over here. And because there are latinum clouds over there, let's send all of them down the wormhole. Don't go through the nebulas, you idiots! Honestly. These crazy Klingons. Get rid of the plasma turret in a hurry. Then we'll get rid of the disruptor turret in a hurry. Looks like gach flavored cotton candy top left at the mini-map. Is there a latinum cloud or a yellow crew killing nebula? It is a yellow crew killing nebula. Oh, it is a latinum cloud. I was wrong. I was wrong. We will send them out. We will get them going for it. Nicely done, Nodaccio. Nicely spotted. Okay, good. Oh, for the love of Pete! Where's our repair ship? Where is our repair ship? There it is. No worries, not trying to backseat drive. No, Nodaccio. I'm actually fully in favor of you guys giving me a bump when I'm being stupid. We'll get a new shipyard up so that we can repair on this side of the quadrant. Okay, repair ship has arrived. Latinum ships are in progress. Go! Go! That's another thing I don't like about Armada 2. Repair ships. And the inability of your onboard engineers to ever fix anything. Like, once they're disabled, they're disabled. They're disabled forever. I'm not a fan. There. Rex! It's a Rex Bellator. The Rex, the one, the only. How you feeling, friend? Good evening. Rex has not been streaming lately, you guys, but he's a fun guy. Now, you guys think that my Star Trek rants have been fun today? Rex is rant king. Like, he'll show up and rant about any subject. It's awesome. It's awesome! If you like showing up for the rants, he's worth the follow. If you don't like showing up for the rants, he's still worth the follow. Okay, the gravity well on this particular planet is annoying. I love that there are gravity well effects. But dang. It's like, I'm sorry, you have to bring over a specific engineering crew. The IKS Taram. And look at that. Look at how long it's going to take them to fix the freaking engine. As you probably know, I've been healing from a leg injury, and sitting for extended periods at my desk has been uncomfy. Yes. I do, in fact, know this, Rex. So even with a specialized repair ship, can I build repair ships here? $215 dilithium, 350 crew. Let's get some Sujah class built. Where can I build repair ships? Maybe I can build repair ships here. Yes, we'll build 2 extra repair ships here. Just so we can repair that one freaking neck bar. Anyway, Nodaccio. As I was saying, backseat driving, no problems. Do it. Do it up. Are those the Badlands? No, they're not, Rex. Apparently, they just wanted to give me some extra issues to navigate around. So this is supposedly somewhere in Cardassian space. As much as I don't want to leave, I do have to work early tomorrow, and sleep is necessary. I'm sorry, Xenox, but thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Till next time, honor to you and to your house. I salute you. Glory to you and yours! So it takes 3 repair ships to repair 1 Nekvar. Three repair ships, and they can still barely repair the Nekvar. Okay, this is our boarding group, because we've got to capture that 1 ship, right? I'm going to go much lighter and easier than that, Nodaccio. We're going to roll right on through with the Burrells. We're just going to fly right on through. Oh, for the love of Pete. 3 ships to fix an engine. Okay, so it can have an ion cannon? Commando team, Polaron torpedo, weapons enhancer. I can't research anything. I can't research the ion cannon. And while you are probably right, Quasi-Space, we're going to try it anyway. First, we're going to get them on the other side of the nebula because they're going to path right through the nebula because apparently Klingon captains are idiots. And now that they're through and their shields are back up, we'll cloak them. Let's go. That's the ship we need. All right, group 2 down here. You still doesn't have your engines. Please, please finish your engines. Immediately, it's like, screw you guys, I'm going home. Yes, everybody, go get fixed. Everybody do a proper repair now that your engines are finally online. Have you tried repairing an engine by shooting it at it? It takes a while. I would think that maybe their onboard engineers could do something quasi-space. But apparently that is just silly talk. Okay, so this is the one that was actually hurt, and actually getting it repaired at the station is taking some time. As for you three, you can get out of the repair line. I don't need you. Like, what about the Nekvar class makes them so difficult to repair? Oh my goodness. Here come the rest of them. Do they have a lot of HP? I don't know if they so much have a lot of HP. It's just the repair mechanics of Star Trek Armada 2 are one of the weak points, Rex. Your standard onboard engineers could actually repair ships. So yes, you could knock their shields down, and you could do and you could do all kinds of fun stuff, but once a ship was disabled in Armada 2, they're like, ha 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 ha, we've got you. All right, here we go. All right, we have successfully poked the bear. We did lose one of our Nekvars. However, we took down an entire station. We have blown up the colony. Okay, here we go. They're in the gravity well. Got to get out of the gravity well. Now we're going to get over here. Now we're going to drop you in here. We're going to get you to come on down. Everybody is going to go home and get repaired really quickly. I mean, I spent a fortune on these ships. I don't want them to just get blown up. In retrospect, I should have put a shipyard down here outside the gravity well. Oh, look, there's another Latinum Nebula, too. All of you come down out of the gravity well when you're done getting repaired. See, the length of repair, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. That's it. And you three, why aren't you in the repair queue? Okay. So we've got a repair platform in warp-capable space. Unreal, I tell you. These Klingon captains. It's like, I'm sorry, my hands are only made for holding ceremonial ritual daggers and batlets. I can't repair the ship. All right, the last two ships, we're gonna do a quick save, and let's get this this ridiculousness done. Let's get it done. These hands were made for batlets, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these hands will batleth over you. Thanks, Bjorn. Appreciate that. All right, what do we have? Tell you what we have. We have lots of things going on. Let's go up on the east side. We'll poke their Latinum freighters. See if that brings out their main fleet. Oh, it sure did. But where is their main fleet going? This is the question. They don't seem very interested in staying to fight, that's for sure. That's it. That's it. Pull back. Pull back. Okay, well, they've successfully blown up a few more Negvars. Pretty sure I did not tell you guys to wander into the middle of the freaking base, you idiots. But that's where the targets are. Okay, fair. Fair point. Do we have any other Negvars that we've brought through? Okay. Bring in the reinforcements. No Vulcan could argue that logic. I mean, no, it's true. That is definitely where the targets are. Reinforcements are going well. So really, honestly, why don't I have an Imperial shipyard on this side? Gen Plastro, Kapla! Finally, someone playing as the best faction on stream! Hello, General Plastro. Welcome, welcome. The best faction. You might be in the minority of the opinion on that one, General Plastro. The Klingons are cool. Don't get me wrong at all. But we're struggling with their greedy Ferengi-like ways with needing all of the Latinum. We've actually been kind of getting caught up in a discussion here and there, and I'm pretty slow at actually defeating the actual base than doing the objective that I'm actually here for. But thank you for wishing me success. I appreciate that. Get up here. Go to warp, you idiot. What are you taking so long for? Why are you using your impulse drives? Answer, because you are stupid. Yes, you've entered a dangerous nebula. You stopped in the Metreon Nebula like a chump. So, General Plastro, you actually do appreciate the Klingons. Tell us why you appreciate the Klingons, please. I would love to hear. Okay. How many do we have? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. If we want a full wing. I love full wings. I can't get over full wings, General Plastro, Quasi-Space, Orange, Bjorn. You all know that. I love my full wings. And now that we have an Imperial shipyard on this side, of course I have insufficient officers to build. That makes perfect sense. Can you guys at least line up at the Imperial shipyard for repairs, since this guy is taking forever? Oh, good. Okay, let's go. It's an interesting question. I'm not entirely sure. But since the original series, I've always liked the Klingons. And your opinion of the smooth forehead versus the wrinkled forehead? How do you feel about the Star Trek Enterprise explanation of it? Leaning back on the DS9 approach. I approve. The DS9 Wharf answer. Appreciate that, General. Okay, we're gonna take a moment. We're gonna save again. All right, let's get in there. Let's actually make a mess. Okay, we are getting wrecked. Pull back. Get out of the range of their starbase at least, you guys. Oh, geez, how many star bases do they have? Let's start building replacements. Oh, geez, it's a double. I just liked how Star Trek gave them enough info on the Klingons for them to be an interesting culture, more so than the Romulans, which are initially just, you know, Romans in space. In TNG seasons 1 and 2, the writers were still making stuff up. There seemed to be an assumption that the Klingons had joined the Federation, also that Worf was raised among them. Okay, so let's send out our fleet of repair ships to go rescue our one stranded ship. Dang, I hate that. General Plastro, I've never understood the Klingon economy. And then the writer came in who hated their characterization in some previous fan-made works and said, no, I just started making up new lore, which is what we have come to know. And who was that writer, Orange? Eruendil! Good to see you, Eruendil. That's fair. That's fair, Orange. Okay. So they've got, we've already killed a starbase and a garbage ton of static defenses. Planet has been depleted of metal. I'm sure it has. Don't worry, everyone. These 3 repair ships will still take an hour to build or to repair this Nekvar. We will build probably 5 or 6 Nekvars in the amount of time it will take to repair this one. Okay, you guys, you're hoarding too many officers. Get dismantled. Also, this needs to go away because it's holding too many officers. Dismantle. They're still repairing it. I think the Klingons have similar economy to the Federation quasi-space. Now that's what I call planned obsolescence. Hi, Jared. Good to see you. How are ya? The Romulans were Romans in terms of their social hierarchy, but culturally they were more, for an analogy of China, Korea, the way Klingons were the Soviets, Russians. So who are their farmers even? Everybody else. The species that they conquered quasi-space, that's all I've got. We fed an entire planet's worth of metal into this meat grinder. It's a statement that just screams logistical success. Hiya, Ark! Ah, and there it is. The instant that ship is capable and has its engines online, they're like, get me out of here. Okay, I have good news, everyone. We've got one full wing of Negvars ready to go. Again. How many more Negvars are we going to lose today? Yes. The answer is yes. Take you out, put you in. You can go ahead and get repaired. Okay. We're gonna go after the starbase. We're gonna go after the South Starbase first. And they've got another one right there. And here we go. Get in range, open fire. Go, 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 go. Guys, the quantum singularity ship is sitting right there. We must destroy all the defenses. Hi, CSU. Good morning. How are you? I never took that reference. While I could see the Klingons as Soviets, the Romulans felt distance. I'm doing well here. Got myself a new job. Got myself a new PB on Glitchless. Still working on... Oh, personal best! Nice, Jared. Good job.
Now that you've captured the quantum singularity ship, bring it back to the base. But remember, bring it back in one piece.
Where's my repair fleet? Well, we've completely destroyed everything except for this guy. Kill that Galore class. I'm actually Canadian myself, General Plastro. I am not from the US myself. Myself, though, maybe I'm a weirdo. Okay, let's face facts. Yes, I'm a weirdo. I actually don't tend to draw the analogies to common political landscapes. I like to take my science fiction as pure escapism. So how long do you think it'll take me to repair this quantum singularity ship, you guys? Another hour? Incidentally, my least favorite moments in Trek is when it reminds the viewer of its USA roots. Well, let's leave it in pure escapism mode for now. The last thing I want to get into is the whole political discussion. Wait a second. You guys can't... You guys can't repair the engines? Oh, for the love of Pete. Alright, guys. We have to tractor beam this sucker all the way back down. Can they get out and push? Would it help if they got out and pushed? It might! Excellent Empire Strikes Back reference there. I appreciate that. Four Negvars just sitting on the wrong side of the universe, just doing nothing. And here it comes. Omega Glory was an early original series episode when the time frame was still unclear. Is this hundreds of years after modern day? Thousands? Do I really have to tow this thing? Was that one of the tips? Hint, construction ships have multiple functions. Yeah, it was. They're gonna make me tow it. I don't believe it. Can you tow it through a wormhole? We're just gonna leave all the Nekvars hovering over it like it's a mother hen and its egg. I did like the jab that baseball is this ancient sport that nobody plays anymore, though. Yeah, well, what about the jerk Vulcans who made a team specifically to, you know, just be superior to Captain Sisko? All right, what if we take this ship right through? Let's go right through the nebula. Let's save just in case going through the nebula gets it killed. Because no way are we gonna do this again. No, just no. Okay, Killa, you seem to really like that DS9 episode, so now I feel compelled to rip it apart. Wait, which one? In order to fix it at a shipyard quasi-space, it has to have engine capacity, and that's the one thing that the repair ships wouldn't fix. I really like the episode Code of Honor, specifically Orange, because it's got all the plot holes in it. I'm aware that it does, but the simple fact of the matter is it's got fleet battle versus a whole fleet of Klingon ships against Terek Nor. That's all. That's the only reason I like it. Saving just in case. Nah, all in, says Very Bored. All in. Go all in. Thanks, Very Bored. Meanwhile, the whole Klingon fleet is like, we have these things called warp engines. The construction ship could use them, don't you think? And why in the world does this Vulcan captain care 1/8 of a bit about showing up Cisco, and why does his crew go along with it? Also true. But we've established that in previous episodes of TNG, that Vulcans actually do have emotions. They're just, you know, they just try to suppress them. All right, you guys, we're on our way. No, of course, it explains nothing. And I didn't say I liked the baseball episode. I like how we can't be bothered to stop it from spinning while being towed. Nope, can't be bothered. Just, you know, really, there's no up in space, Alcatraz. It wouldn't be a bad thing. Happy Saturday night, everyone. Panny is here. Hello, Panny. Panny, this particular mission has devolved into episode bashing. Also, dang, it's been a heck of a mission. We've blown up everything on the map, but we still can't win. Why? Because this construction ship, Panny, with its lovely little tractor beam here, is the only ship with a tractor beam to pull this ship back to the station. And my repair ships are incapable of repairing this Cardassian ship's engines. Oh. Oh, also this is probably a Ferengi holosuite, so it probably cuts even more corners and is even less mathematically accurate. Nice, Orange. Meanwhile, literally every other ship, Panny, is like, we have warp drive. Oh, it's been painful, Panny. They've watched me throw my ships against the base. We just dumped it, as Alcatraz said, we dumped an entire planet's worth of metal into the meat grinder. All right, guys, leave it alone. You're safely deep in Klingon space.
Your name shall be remembered with honor. Now, to discover the secrets that lie within that vessel.
Okay, the first mission took an hour. The second mission took 2. Oh, I mean, considering what they're intended for, it probably specifically has extra settings for the more personal functions. Yep, it's like da 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 da. We squish you. So what do these actually signify? I wonder. The white spots on the map. I don't know.
Lurkers.
Mando is here. You fetched a derelict ship and towed it at sublight speeds. You shall be remembered with honor.
We've arrived at the conclusion that the Romulans are supplying the Cardassians with weapons, supplies, and reconnaissance information. The Romulans must be persuaded to discontinue their support of the Cardassians. We have located the sector that the Romulans are using as their base of operations. There are at least 6 planets in this sector, and the Romulans are believed to occupy at least 3 of them. Your orders are to take those planets from the Romulans and drive them out.
It's a kill everyone mission, you guys. Do not allow your starbase to be destroyed. Do not allow Martok to be killed, but otherwise, kill everything. Murder it all! All right, everybody. This is the kind of mission we're here for. Let us set up Planet Murder. There's a gravity well here, so I suspect there's some type of metal mining facility that we can get going. They said don't let our starbase to be destroyed. So this says to me that we should build a double starbase, like right out the gate. Maybe one down by the mining platform. This seems like a great idea. Man, I need to play Klingon Academy. Do it. Do it, General Plastro. Oh, hey, Panny. This is General Plastro, who popped in just because we are playing Klingons. General Plastro, I'd like you to meet Panny. Panny and Arcatraz are among my very, very first supporters. I actually go back with both of them back to the olden days of World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. Okay, where's the planet? There's a gravity well. Where's the planet? World of Warcraft is still going? It is still going! How they managed to keep it still going, I don't actually understand. Actually, I'm kidding. There's a lot going on in World of Warcraft. I don't know anybody anymore who plays it. I think that Panny does dip toes. You haven't tried the new expansion? Modern WoW, and yet somehow also WoW Classic. It's going on in 2 forks. Yeah, Classic and regular. Tinderly plays WoW. Ah, I see. Especially since the new expansion. That's fine. I don't actually bash people who play WoW because, honestly, if I had people to play with that wanted to play it, I might still play it too. Now, streaming takes up more time than WoW does. So, I would prefer to stream. I built a construction ship. I did not want to build a construction ship. I wanted to build a miner. I'm an idiot. What kind of buildings do we have here? We've got an Imperial shipyard. We need Latinum. Do we have a weapons center somewhere that I'm missing? I don't think we do. Let's get a weapons center up before we accidentally spend everything. Okay, next let's get... What are you? Kong Duk Jug Duk! A Chabakal class. A Nuke Douche class. You are ordered to be idiots. And that's why I built a starbase. Yep. Okay, metal is being achieved. Oh my word. That's bad. That is super bad. Gee, General Martok, do you want that thing to get destroyed? Move it! That's it, Martok. Let him have it. Martok saves the day. Where's Martok? Where are you, buddy? And then, it's the internet, sir! Welcome, Raiders! Enter, how is the rest of your Dark Souls tonight? Thank you, Zoro. Zoro snuck in here too. Awesome. Could I have a heart up at the top of the screen for Der Internetzer as well, please? Der Internetzer, one of my 2 favorite German streamers. Gotta get over there. It was Obra Dinn, and you were there. Thank you. I'd already forgotten. Have you ever had that moment, Inter, when you totally understand what's going on, and you remember, and you were actually talking about it, and then you get distracted by a thing, and it's just, you know, in some nebulous corner of your mind, and you cannot remember whatsoever. That is what just happened to me. So Obra Dinn, you guys, is this really cool kind of detective thing. What went down on this ship with this mutiny? And you've got to find all these clues, and it's got cool music, and it's a very, very cool game to see. Why isn't the Nekvar moving? Move! Oh, good. Okay, the Nekvar doesn't need to move now. Go ahead and recrew. And you go ahead and repair. Are we playing as real Martok or changeling Martok? We are real Martok. What the? How low did I build this base? Look at that. It's right above it. That's not good. This base is going to be all but useless. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're right at the beginning of this mission. We're going to restart the mission because if I'm going to build a base in such a bad position...
We've arrived at the conclusion that the Romulans are supplying the Cardassians.
We got to do better. You guys get mining. You two, get down here. We need one here. We need another mining ship as soon as possible. However, General Plastro, I would absolutely say that this is... what? Post-Dominion War? So it's got to be real Martok. Plus, he actually had the scarred eye. So that is definitely real Martok, if you ask me. Okay, but yeah, I had a blast. It's such a really cool game. It has so many different levels of information being available when you pay attention. Dear Internet, sir, I apologize that I am stuck in the throes of my RTS. I apparently have what I would like to call RTS brain. If the real-time strategy is in progress, I don't genuinely process all the things. This absorbs a whole bunch of my attention, and I'm sorry about that. I mean, keeping up with chat has not even been bad. It's just that apparently it is difficult for me, and I don't know why. Yeah, I know you're going to say I don't have enough dilithium, but you are going to build enough dilithium right now. And we are going to get Martok the Nekvar. Where are you, Martok? No, really, where are you, Martok? There you are. You're gonna come down here and you're gonna guard our mining operation. But if you all need to raid and run, everybody, thank you for dropping by. I will do my best to actually keep you guys entertained. If you lose track of Martok for too long, he might get replaced. I mean, that's a fair point. Gonna head out for the night, Kara. Jared, have a great night. Thank you for being here. Folks, do you like your Subnautica? Jared is a place to get speed running Subnautica. Follow Jared Parnell if that's what you like. Follow Jared Parnell if that's not what you like. Follows are free. Doesn't cost us nothing. All right, we've got 2 extra stations up. Are you up? You're up and running. Okay, you're up and running. All right, let's get a sensor. Sensors. You need to build us a weapons center as soon as humanly possible. Sorry, Klingonly possible. As we are going to come under attack very quickly here. All right, we've successfully got ourselves a pretty well defended dilithium mine. And what do I need to have the Imperial Armory? Of course I need the Weapons Center, right? Yep. Okay, we need to find a dilithium source. Okay, their scouts have found us. They're on us. Where's my nuke douche? Green, mobility, scout. I said scout. And you, my friend, the other nuke douche. Did you? I said scout. High movement autonomy, attack nobody. Scout. What am I going to do with these Shavakal classes? Ah, Latinum Nebula. We should get the Latinum flowing, because we know that we need it. Okay, weapons center is up. Let's get the tachyon detection grid going. Here they come! Oh my gosh, the Daredex just decloaked right in our shield perimeter. They were right in the middle of us! They just weren't attacking. They were around us entirely. The instant our tachyon detection grid went up, do you guys see? That's what started the fight. I can't believe we lived. Okay, the Latinum Nebula is being farmed. Our Vorcha should have been destroyed. Kai Kobayashi, hey! How you doing? How's your most recent scenario? The Kobayashi Maru. 300 dilithium, 1,000 metal. Let's get that sucker up and going. And then we need to get ourselves... I guess we need the Greythor Armory. I don't want the Greythor Armory. Indeed. We've already had a no-win scenario today, Kobayashi. I can't believe we won. Is a sentiment uttered by a soon-to-be discharged Klingon soldier? Okay. Fair points. Insufficient Latinum to build. I know, we're working on it. You guys, the Romulans are being very sneaky. I don't like it. I mean, it makes absolute sense that the Romulans are being sneaky, but I don't like it. Unreal. We need a fleet. Okay. Can't believe I'm about to do this. I think I need to build a freaking another starbase. Oh, I can't. Okay. We have a defense fleet. Let me guess. I need... I probably don't want to know, but I guess we better put up sensor arrays everywhere. Do we want to build any of the other support ships that are smaller? Yeah, I'm quite willing to bet something's going to decloak or be spotted the instant this thing comes up. Here we go. Wow, okay, nothing. Let's build another sensor array. Okay. All right. I feel a little bit better having a couple of little battleships around. Edoendil, welcome back. How you doing? Friends, Edoendil was playing some Warframe today. Having hung out with us entirely through our Jedi Survivor run. Here we go. I did play Warframe for like 14 hours. Blast them while they're cloaked. Not perhaps the smartest move to fly in once we actually have our sensor arrays up. Thank goodness we have our sensor arrays up. Okay. Now I think we can actually start building again. We will repair all of the above. Okay, and if we are going to build, what are we going to build? We need to build a Greythor Armory. Let's put the Greythor Armory right up by the battle station. All right, we have a fleet. I was leveling up Ember, which is the fire everywhere all the time Warframe suit, and I'll tell you, it's pretty fun just spamming meteors. You know, I've never played Warframe, not a day in my life, Edowendil. I know almost nothing about it. What else do we got? We got another Latinum Nebula. Oh, good. Nice. Oh, I see you. Okay, so there's another dilithium moon just south, so we need to actually save up enough dilithium so that we can expand to get an extra dilithium moon. Dilithium is going to be an issue. This moon is probably already half depleted. Yep. Greythor Armory is coming in. All right. Nodaccio, gonna call it a night. Happy gaming. Catch you again. Thank you for being here, Nodaccio. Sleep well. Sleep fast. Heimdall, been lurking. I am now off to bed. Have fun with the Romulades and the Klingons. Clinging on. Night, night. Good night, Heimdall. Sleep well. Sleep fast, friend. When you play Warframe, you are a psychic child dreaming yourself into a Warframe, which is the battlesuit thing. Otherwise, it's basically just kill aliens. But there's a mass amount of ways to customize. Each suit has its own superpowers. Well, that sounds entertaining. Here we go, here we go. Lots of acrobatics and parkour. Well, that sounds fun. We'll use the card maneuver on them. We'll warp right in, get rid of the station, and boom. I saw that little ship. Where was it? Okay, go home and get repaired, friends. All right, now that we have our first wave getting repaired, we will grab our construction ship. We'll build another starbase south. And the instant these ships are all repaired, they will provide cover for our expansion. And there's another dilithium moon over here, which is a good thing. We're going to need it. Get rid of the Daredeks. Now, I legitimately don't know if those ships came in and were cloaked, and if that's what the issue was there. Whatever happened, I approve, because we kicked their butts. All right, mining platform. Feel like I might have made that too high, but that's okay. Come on, finish the mining platform, finish that refinery. This is an RTS in space, Eroandil, yes, but it's entirely Star Trek themed. And while we are being the Klingons right now, we are fighting the Romulans. So if you have any particular fascination with Star Trek The Next Generation, a lot of the ships you see will be familiar to you. And so far, we've been under heavy attack by the Romulans, as they are wont to do. I don't remember where I put my other construction ship. It is possible it got detonated. I love RTS games. My favorite is Age of Empires series, but I cut my teeth on Warcraft 2. I was disappointed to miss StarCraft yesterday. It was, in fact, yesterday. We were playing StarCraft, Eroandil. The catch is that while I do play StarCraft with Lootbug, Lootbug's heart is with Heroes of the Storm. So she allowed me to play StarCraft with her for a couple of hours, but then we had to switch to Heroes of the Storm and include a few other people. Okay, we're going to take one of these freighters. Say, this freighter. This freighter's going to come mine this place instead. We're going to recrew this one. And now that that is successfully built, we will build a sensor platform here. Because I fully expect the Romulans to use their sneaky cloaking devices. Like that. And I did catch the end of Heroes of the Storm. I'll just have to catch the video sometime later. Roger that, Eroandale. I'll try and put it up on the YouTube. I do have to make a quick edit in it. Oh geez, here they come. Guys, we're doing well. We weathered that attack like pros. Oh, they didn't want that smoke. Did you see them try to pull back out? No, I actually didn't. I was too busy going, oh good, they're dying. They're dying, they're dying, oh good. Have I really lost my other construction? I guess we're building another construction ship. Alright, we need to build this thing. This thing is the key. The key to all of our research. Which is really annoying. So, as part of... I know that I haven't been talking about this for a while, but as part of our backyard cleanup today... we have a fire pit, and we were actually burning a lot of deadfall. And my hat has absorbed a lot of that smoke. So all I can do, I can just smell smoke. There's so much smoke. So when you mentioned smoke, Eroandale, yeah. Ah, this ship does have a wounded shield generator. Well, we'll fix it. We'll fix it right up. It'll be okay. The IKS Kawulhovan. There it is. All better. Shield generator repaired. Sensors also fixed. Is that also... Nope, that is not another Latinum Nebula, but that's another Latinum Nebula down here. So... let's get a couple more freighters going to that Latinum Nebula. There's gold in them there nebulas. Which is funny, because Deep Space Nine pretty much established that gold-pressed Latinum is not about the gold. Which is also weird, because in Star Trek TNG, they actually mentioned that, and I quote from the very first episode with the Ferengi, a despicable use of the valuable metal. Valuable metal. So a little bit interesting. All right. The fleet is back in position. So it's like the gold is pressed together to keep the Latinum inside. Yes, Quasi. Yes, precisely. In fact, the character of Morn supposedly actually has a second stomach. There's an episode where he literally can spit up the latinum, pure liquid latinum, whenever he wants it, because that's where he's actually been storing it. When they actually find Morn's supposed stash of gold-pressed latinum, all they find is the gold, and they're disappointed. The way I see it, Ferengi use latinum as we use gold for vanity. That's a good point, General Plastro. I kind of like that. Good grief, this stupid research thing is taking forever. All right, build me a trading post. Hi, guys. Yes, nuke 'em. Nuke 'em all! Disapprove of you raptor classes. Whoa. Where did another attack, you guys? Yes! Gold is supposed to be replicatable versus latinum not. Gold is useless as currency, but not as a resource. Huh. That actually tracks. In that Morn episode, it's worthless, but in the Roswell episode, it's implied it's not. Yeah. I think different writers, Orange. How are we doing on our research? Oh good, our research platinum finally went, so let's research level 2 weapons pods. That particular fight went heavily in our favor. Let's get them back on patrol. Oh good, the Nekvars can finally have ion cannons. All right. The attack fleet is being assembled. The state of how the economy works in the Federation is all up in the space, air, orbit. Like, why is Cisco's dad all upset that his restaurant is being temporarily shut down? Yeah, I don't understand either. I mean, we don't use money as established by Kirk in Star Trek 4. But obviously they actually use money or some type of currency or bartering or something. It's his hobby. Wouldn't you be mad if you couldn't play around? Okay, Quasi, I like that excuse as well. Level 2 weapons pod. Let's do it. Let's do it, you guys. Can I have a level 3 weapons pod? Yes, I can. If you were Klingon, would you not research full weapons capacity before everything else? Must be able to shoot. In season 1 of the original series, they explicitly use money in some situations, but then Trek 4. When did they explicitly use money? Like, I know that they often talk to mining planets. Oh, I saw something. Enemy engaged? I don't see the enemy being engaged. Starfleet has invested a considerable amount of money in our training. It's time to put it to use, or words to that effect in the Organian episode. Hate my keyboard. Stop bouncing! Well, I feel like that might have been something that may have been retconned. There's also Harry Mudd, but he is very specifically a rogue who likes to trade with outsiders. Harcourt! Harcourt Fenton Mudd. What is this? A whole barrier asteroid? An infinite dilithium moon! Guys, an infinite dilithium moon. That's worth going to. All right, that's one colony down, and it's got a single entry point. I love how their fleet showed up after we'd blown everything up. That was awesome. Okay. There's a wormhole down there. We lost this one. The Vavdaj. We're going to let it stay dead. I'm not going to spend all the time and effort to go recover the Vavdaj. We'll build a new one. There is our new one. Beautiful. That's group 2. Let's go find out what else is down here. If we can get to that infinite dilithium moon. Miners probably pay in minerals. I think that was actually stated as well, though, General Plasto. Should also be noted that the first Mud episode was all about mail-order brides, so there are multiple things to unpack there. Also true. Guys, did I just squish a space station before I realized what was happening? There's totally a plasma cannon protecting this stupid wormhole. Hi, sophisticated toddler. How you doing? All right. You can take it, Ferengi. I'm gonna let you. Sorry I had to disappear yesterday. Did I pick the best outfit? I tried. I tried, Sophie. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sophisticated Toddler. Sophisticated Toddler has a heart up at the top of chat window for you. She plays a lot of DBD because DBD is totally her speed. And if you like friendly people and you like DBD, you would definitely do well to follow a Sophisticated Toddler. The enemy is engaged. Where is the enemy engaged? I don't know. Haha, Klingons be like, we could easily prevent that Ferengi from salvaging our ship, but the paperwork. Well, I mean, repairing ships is such a pain in the butt in this game, Orange. It just doesn't make sense. Nix! Hi, Nix. Nix, I'm sorry to say you missed some Heroes of the Storm last night. We are fish. How are you, Nix? I hope you are well. Life decided to be life. I hope that you're okay, Todd. How you doing? How's the Soph? Are you doing better tonight? Is it a better evening for you in all circumstances? This is my hope, and I want it to be that way. You were asleep? So sorry I missed you. It happens. It absolutely happens. And I think that you should sleep if you need sleep. That's how it goes, Nix. As it is, can I tell you guys a secret? The secret is, I should totally be in bed right now. But I'm having too much fun hanging out, and I kind of want to finish this mission and blow up the Romulans. Like, really, really. I mean, who doesn't want to blow up Romulans? Romulan! I should have said Romulan, that Klingon goat! I once had to pay for some ancient Roman coins and rare banknotes, but by buying the seller a coffee machine. I can only imagine what Mud, Cisco's girlfriend, and other rogue traders have to go through to buy and sell resources across through Trek fashion. Yes. Crazy. Research better engines for that slow construction ship. Agreed, Quasi. A prediction. Kilapixl's spine will punish him for staying up late after yard work. Orange is not wrong. I did hurt my back while doing yard work. And it would be wise for me to, you know, take care of it. But no. Here I am, doing the thing. If you guys are expecting a late stream tomorrow, Also, next question. If any of you have not yet voted in the Discord about what the next main game is going to be, because we finished Jedi Survivor, hop on over to the Discord and get your vote in. It's in the Killa Wants feedback channel. We will continue to play these lovely, lovely games like this on Saturday nights. Now, Quasi, as much as I want to build and research better engines, the first things first. Weapons first, because we're Klingons. Shields first, because we're Klingons. Engines third, because we're Klingons. And then we'll do probably sensors, and then life support. We don't need to actually keep our people alive, right? Keeping our people alive is optional. The sensors. I guess that is how Spock used to say it, isn't it? Sensors. Prepare ship for ramming speed. Okay, that's a fair point. Star Trek First Contact. Worf was definitely all set to do that. Wait, did we already kill? Yeah, we killed this dilithium moon. We've got too many freighters here. Let's send a couple of these freighters to another location, huh? How about we send you down to here? And secondarily, we will send... Next one. Come on out. Come on out. There you are. We'll send you down to here, too. Here they come. Holy moly. This is why we leave a fleet at home for defense, you guys. I love Worf in that part. Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed. Yes, he was very good in that part. I absolutely agree, General Plasto. Level 3 shield pods are coming in. We made a mistake on that poll. Neither Master of Orion 2 nor DOS XCOM seem to be options. You want to know what's funny about that, Orange? Is that I have commented to Rev Brown about Master of Orion 2. And Master of Orion 2 has not been a game that we have played since Rev has been part of the channel. And Rev's been subscribed for more than 6 months now. And we haven't actually played a complete game of Master of Orion 2. Like, what am I even doing? Okay, let's build a colony ship. We will build a colony ship because we are supposed to take out, or we're supposed to colonize all these places. Would that be regular XCOM or Open XCOM modded? Quasi, we have actually played both versions on stream in the past. Okay, and we'll build another mine. All right, let's go find another place to blow up. Yes, we have blown up. We've gotten behind enemy lines and we have blown up their resources. We blew up their refinery, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and that's one of the colonies. That's one of the places I need to colonize. Okay. Colony ship. Go colonize. So where do you suppose their giant fleet is? And why won't you guys move now? They're not responding to orders. Move. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Okay, colonization has begun. Excellent. I found more stuff to blow up, you guys. Martok's sudden laugh out there. Wow. This is why we leave a ship fleet at home to defend. Yes. So where's their giant main base where they are producing all of these ridiculous large amounts of ships from? We are going to produce a few extra Nekvars, only a few extras. Engine technology coming up, quasi-space. It's finally time. I legitimately don't know if they are... if they are sneaking in from the side of the map, or if they're just spawning in from the side of the map. Successful destruction of a Dideridas base.
Shall be victorious.
We did lose a ship in that debacle, but we took out their main base, so yay. This is where they're producing.
A fleet of Romulans is headed right for us. They're going for the base. The attack is being led by Gul Kentar himself.
You better be right when you say that today's a good day to die. Because today, that's just what you're going to do.
Kentar, you cowardly Patak! You will pay for this insolence with your life!
Gul Kentar's ship has dropped off the map. He must have cloaked himself.
He must have cloaked himself. Awesome. This is why we kept a battle fleet at home, you guys. There's just no other two ways about it. Nice. Give me better engines or give me death. Perhaps today is a good day to upgrade. I think I scarred Pixel for life from Helldivers. Nah, you did not. Although, Nix, we did have a big discussion about Helldivers, and if I were to return, what that would actually mean, what it would entail. And I would be happy to play Helldivers with you again if you would slow down nuking the map and nuking me specifically. I would like to actually learn the game, have fun with the game, feel like I'm contributing as part of the game. I am quite... No, I don't want to bring Martok's Nekvar. I am quite content to give it another go, Nix. Alright, let's go back to hunting. You'll contain your pyroman. Go ahead and use your flamethrower. Maybe don't lure the noob off towards a hell bomb and then cackle uproariously when I get detonated. Things like that. It's like, really? Really? I don't know how you are when you're learning a game, but I like to learn the game, not be taken advantage of. You got me wondering, what would a Ferengi trading game be like? That is an interesting question. I don't know, Quasi. And would it be before or after Rom's influence? Because with Rom as Grand Nagus, things are a little different now. Bentuzi are better than the Ferengi. Ooh, that's a deep cut homeworld reference. I like it. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that I caught that reference, Ark. Is there another... Let's build a couple more colony ships, because that's part of our colony objectives. Bet you the next colony that we have to get to is right here. Checking. That's the place. Polaki. Class M planet. And that's where the wormhole takes you. Go colonize. All right. And the other one, I think, was down here. I think we've established that we've killed almost everything. It's bedtime for a young amateur war correspondent. Mufasa, thank you so much for hanging out here. I'm about to be done myself. I've actually stayed up far too late this evening, but we're going to finish this mission if it kills me. I think this is the place, or is this the place? Nope, that's a nebula. That's a black hole. It's fine if you're having fun. I am having fun. But everybody, I am going to say again, please make sure that you have checked out Mufasa's channel. If you like those driving type sim games, he's a really cool guy.
They fall before us.
Okay, is this Pinelo? Yes, it's Pinelo. So now that we have sent this colony ship en route, we should be winning this particular map in just a moment. Let's put another shout out at the top of the screen for the ever awesome Mufasa 245. Boop. Mufasa, my friend, thank you for hanging out. I know that you have gone to bed already and that you are probably no longer in the channel, but I salute you in any case. Ooh, look at that. Where do you suppose they're going to come in from? There we go. What would you say if I told you? Ooh, they're coming from all sides.
Another planet is ours.
Hint, defense is an important part of offense.
Excellent. We've driven the Romulan scum out of the sector.
Chancellor, incoming transmission from Gul Kentar.
You may have won the battle, but don't think for a moment that you've won the war.
Okay, that was a pretty funny laugh. Show me overall the military, the economy, no, the score, where is it? The timeline, there we go. See, they get this spike of ships down here, and I have no idea where this spike of ships was coming from. Ah, well. Now what? The battle for Crucis Major?
Our defeat of the Romulans has yielded us a collection of Romulan ciphers, and several of these have been put to good use. Intercepted military communications detail a massive buildup of Cardassian ships near the Crucis Major system. It appears that Gul Kentar's plan is to retake this system before we can fully prepare our defenses. If the Cardassians succeed,
Oh my.
the war could be prolonged for months or even years. I have never been disappointed at the prospect of a great battle, but a slow war of attrition is an honorless struggle. We must defend the Crucis
Welcome, Raiders.
Major
Hi,
system
Mysterio.
against the Cardassian invasion.
Mysterio, Mysterio, Mysterio. Oh! Your timing is spectacular. Because we are actually about to end as well. I cannot put it off. I cannot. Did you have fun? What were you playing, Mysterio? That asshat Mysterio. How dare he raid during a cutscene? I love my Mysterio. Guys, this is Mysterio. We love Mysterio. Mysterio is Shivskis. You should definitely hang out with Mysterio. We put a heart up at the top of the screen. But as it is, hang on a second. It's time for me to end too. So, you played some Phasmophobia and ended with House Flipper 2? Cool, Mysterio. Cool. I don't know anything about House Flipper. I've got to go check out your VOD then if I've got time. In the meantime, Discord's vote for the main game that we're going to start playing probably tomorrow is still live on the Discord server. You want to know something funny? Sure, I'll know something funny. Tell me, my friend. Peekaboo. Very nice, Mysterio. He's very nice. Alrighty. Who would you guys like to go see today? I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I see you. Fine. You know, specifically, I'm gonna tell my wife it's your fault, Mysterio. It is your fault. Thank you so much for your 10 gifted subs, Mysterio. Thank you so much. Nice to hit Mufasa with that one. Nice! Mufasa 245 got it. Dumbwaiter. Quasi-Space got it too. Michael K's Gaming. Geef. Ballatute. Norse Goddess 90. Bearded Mana. And Taco Kitten. Very nice. Alright. We will play at least until the end of the hype train, Mysterio. Turkey. Yeah, she will still love me all the same. Who can't love this face? Fair enough. Okay. Is it a bad sign that they gave me instantly an infinite dilithium moon? Yes, it's a bad sign. That is absolutely what happened. Okay, what about Latinum? They've only given me 1,000 Latinum. Holy friggin' moly. What am I supposed to do with this? Tell you what we're supposed to do with this. We're gonna pull back to the safety of the station. What's over here? What do I have? Anything? Guys, there's no... What the heck? Adam? Adam is here too? Hello, Adam the Bloody! 24 stream chat. Go, go, go! No! No!
These Targs are too strong. Their cowardly surprise attack has destroyed our defenses. We must retreat to fight another day. We will make them pay for our shame.
Chancellor Martok,
Oh, it's a scripted loss.
Targesh has secretly constructed a small base in this sector for our own specific purposes. But the danger to the Empire is too great. Use our facilities. Take the resources that we have collected. Drive the Cardassians from this sector and crush them. You have allowed Chancellor Martok's ship to be destroyed. You are without honor.
Okay, so the instant there was a map, I moved Martok's ship out. Okay, we're gonna skip that, skip that. We're just gonna start running. We're gonna start running right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, what if I do an order and dismantle this shipyard? How many of these things can I do? Orders, dismantle. Orders, dismantle.
These Targs are too strong. Their cowardly surprise attack has destroyed our defenses. We must retreat to fight another day. We will make them pay for our shame.
Chancellor
We indeed
Martok,
will make them
my
pay for
family,
our shame.
the House of Targesh, has secretly constructed a small base in this sector for our own specific purposes.
Okay, gotta run, gotta run.
The Empire is too great. Use our facilities. Take the resources that we have collected. drive the Cardassians from this sector and crush them.
I can't sell that one, but we did actually succeed in dismantling a whole bunch of that base. Cool. There's another dilithium moon down there. There we go. There we go. You know, forgive me a bit of negativity, but I hate this game's music. It's like a funeral dirge. I will indeed forgive you because I actually find it incredibly repetitious, and it's not as good as the first one, actually, as the first game. Let's go here. This music is a bit of a trek to get through. Nice, Adam. Well done. Well played. Okay. Mysterio, thank you again. A for your raid and B for your 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, friend. All right. We have successfully retreated with our fleet. We've gotten ourselves established. We are going to build that. We're going to get that going on the Latinum Nebula. Jade Empire, the John Cleese game. Okay. And what do we have here? I think what we're going to do is we're going to build 2 big giant stations to guard the door. What could possibly go wrong with 2 giant stations? Ugh, the sneeze. I kicked his I just finished that part. I kicked his character's butt. Nice. Thank you, Quasi. Okay, we've got 2 freighters going on making latinum runs. And we've got 2 stations guarding the door. So when the big attack comes, because you know the big attack is still coming. Am I sniffly? A little bit sniffly, Rex. I'm sniffly because we were out doing yard work today. And I might actually be allergic to some of the stuff that I was dealing with in the backyard. I don't genuinely know. Regardless, we've got ourselves a good start. Right there. Okay. For real. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for playing. We will get back to this one tomorrow. Or sorry, not tomorrow. We'll get back to this one next Saturday. We will continue the Klingon campaign. The Cardassians will not succeed. Thank you, everybody, for being here.